So,
Team 17.
hello, welcome back. It's another Sunday in a Date Everything. I hope you're doing good. I hope you are
Sassy Chucky.
ready to flirt some more around the house. If I'm not mistaken, we're about
Date
two
everything.
thirds done. But yeah, the progress is just very slow, so I don't know if we get to finish it this weekend. Probably not. Probably not. Maybe we'll get another weekend out of this. But still, let's just head straight in and try to make as many of them fall in love with us as possible. So, the bed, the bear. Wait, where did we send? Oh, yeah, wait. Was she on top of the. No, that was before? Where did she go? Where's Bobby Pin? Rumors. Let's check there again. Maggie and the love. So, Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional at a computer. Okay, that means she must be downstairs in the office again. Did I complete Benoit? Benoit. Oh yeah, also in the office we discovered a different thing, a PC, but I don't know how to get to interact with that one. And Mac is still not done? Oh. Betty, yes. Benoit, okay, Benoit, Betty, and Teddy, none of them yet. Alright, let's start with Benoit then.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
No?
Of course you forgot. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Wait, it's been a year already?
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Ah, okay. Oh, my housewarming party. Okay.
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry, but no, that's not fair. How could I when I didn't even know?
Well, you know now.
Yeah, for next year then. Maybe.
It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that my friends and I hurt you.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Damn, that was a short interaction today. Alright then, Betty, the beautiful voice.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. No, my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh, you've been reading smut books. What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
You touch her... Wait. Okay, wait. You touch yourself and not your crush. Okay.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
What?
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow. Yeah, wow. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe that's about actually talking to them. No one in their mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once.
Yeah, for me, I had that when I was a child for a while, but now I haven't dreamt at all in ages. So, kinda difficult to get lucid dreams if you don't have any dreams at all. That sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. Oh, that's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now.
Okay.
I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Well, yeah. Just relaxing is very chill. It's very nice. Enjoy this. There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. No. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about.
No, I'm curious now.
Don't waste another moment on it, okay?
Please tell me. I want to help you.
What can you do, Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure. Can't wait.
Me too.
Alright, Teddy.
Teddy!
Mr. Bean.
Got some good advice for you today. I've dealt with a busted computer many a time, and this trick has helped me more than I can say. Kept me from breaking more than a few computers out of sheer frustration.
So it's how to fix a computer today?
Indeed it is. And this will work almost regardless of what the problem is with the computer.
Have you
I've seen it
tried
work for
turning
all
it
kinds
off
of
and on
issues.
again?
Now, buckle up. To fix a problem on a computer, any problem, you unplug it, and then you plug it right back in.
Yep. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
It's foolproof, I tell you. Incidentally, it also works with toasters.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Teddy.
You are welcome. See you around, buddy.
Alright, let's go meet Bobby Pin. He's nice. Not here. Where? Right, let's try this one. If it's Mac, fine as well.
You're
It
back!
is Mac, no matter what.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to
Only
see
3
you,
hours? Oh,
you
then
know?
it's good.
I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
See that what? So I did. It was either this or 3 more hours of cat videos. Always 3 hours of cat videos.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
I don't remember what the last interaction was, but hey, like water off a duck's back. Whatever that means.
It is a simile that means something has no effect on someone or something. I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
Oh,
They
thank
say
you.
absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Yes.
The
Always.
truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Ooh, I am a thing now. Oh, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure.
Oh,
Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
no, I'm not really using a Q-tip for this. I remove all the keys and use an wipe. Way easier. Can apply more pressure with it.
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click. I
Okay,
miss
there's a
you.
difference? That's new. Okay. Really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
Sure. More than anything.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that.
You're the most important thing in my
This
home.
brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet.
Oh, I
Think
want to
hard
answer.
on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Finally, the future I was promised.
Just choose an option, and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys? I think our connection should stay P2P. No.
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement.
What about your RAM though?
It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this
Maybe
experience
we can offload
together to
some of
finally take
the
our relationship
workload.
to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
All right.
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
I think I got smarts this time. But yeah, where is Bobby Pins? Still at lost. Can you really follow if your job? It was on a short fling, but maybe a chance. Bobby came by office, had a conversation with someone rather professional. Wait, that's not the information about Bobby. Hmm. That one. Mental spirit. Or anything. Yeah, where's Bobby Pins? I don't remember what the last hint. Pin. No. Thing. So go and see them in a place that gets you real clean. Oh, what's the buff? That was the hint. Wait, no, I was trying to get. Ooh, find her here already. She. Bobby. Bobby. Bobby, where are you?
Business or pleasure?
Good. Why is he so flirty even though he hates me?
Oh.
Wait, is it inside? Because. Oh, no, right here.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Something wrong?
You could tell, huh?
Yeah?
Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
Oh, we get the wizards!
Huh? I told you.
Nice.
Wow! Now
All
that's
right.
what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm.
Oh, okay, now I understand. He's the ironing board. Okay.
I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened.
Okay, she found your
You
calling.
know this?
Yeah, but what about us?
The Pain Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
Oh yeah. I'm so glad. I'm really glad. It's not just me. Damn.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you
Okay.
imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably the best, for the best we just wind down the business. Ooh, that sounds hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
Ooh, nice. Advantages. I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Is there someone else with me in the room? Is there some elephant I need to address? Hello, Mr.
I'll
Elephant?
love you in a heartbeat, baby.
Ooh, okay, interesting. I'm catching up with the others. The charm is no longer that far ahead of the rest. Copy inst there. Can I open this? Yes. Okay, for the future we can do the ironing. Alert. And we found another one. So, more flirting with Benoit first.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Why not? Because you showed emotion?
Ugly emotion at that. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
I've never seen you as anything but that.
I just just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
Oh, sure. I don't want to stop this.
I'm so happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Are you sure this is a tear?
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves. You make me feel so satisfied.
Is that caught up? Betty. Calming, beautiful voice.
Betty is already
Can't
speaking
get
to
enough of
someone
it.
else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy.
Oh no!
really.
Is this
They
her
have the
lover?
air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And
Oh, she's confident.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What's that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit.
Yes, I see that. But what were you talking about?
Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Very good friends?
With benefits.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know?
Okay.
But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
Well, hoping to get to know you better, actually. Yeah.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
Yes.
Well,
Right. So.
you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what you did before you met me. No. Tell me what's keeping you up at night. I think that's the one. Let's ask for this.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you just date then? Why not just confess to whoever it is you're into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Okay.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
What kind of book club are you in? Wait, I just realized the particles are showing up in the mirror and the highlighting as well, but not me. Am I a vampire?
You know how you don't like to burp in public? And nobody likes to fart in public.
Right?
But sometimes those things happen.
Yes.
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
Silly.
Exactly. The best way to deal with embarrassment. And now, for the big enchilada. When you fart in public. Oof. You gotta own that too. Look up boldly, bravely, and say, "The dog did it."
Which dog? The dog did it.
Whoa! Did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
This guy's weird. Not a fan.
Oh, pleasure.
Oh, Sholu. No, we'll meet up with... What's her name? What's up? Bathsheba.
It's you.
Yes?
So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make
Queen?
friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Oh, that's new. Why is she having a glowing eye?
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is...
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh?
I love that you know your worth.
I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence.
How about
Until
the
her gaze
Rebel?
settles on the rubber ducky.
Yep, it's Rebel.
She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Reva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny!
You guys friends already?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh god, you absolute bitch!
I don't understand the basis of this friendship.
Ain't nothing for you to understand, Normie.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Oh, right, I forgot about that cute design on the back.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
Okay, we gotta turn this around
I didn't
then.
realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
But we... What? Yeah, what? But we just met?
So? You could be annoying before I meet you, Duckstain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only Lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
Fair. But, who the fuck are you swearing at, you rubber-coated angel edgelord?
Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag! Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
I'm going to concede for now, but you better come ready next time. I'm just gonna leave you two to it. If Rebel is your only friend, things are starting to make sense. Now we'll go with this one. I'm gonna concede for now, but you better come ready next time.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Piss off!
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense.
Well, technical KO is still a KO.
But tomorrow's another day.
Well, let's try to talk to Rebel.
You again?
Haven't been over this. I live here. You again? Oh, look, I can be pissy too.
They got you there. Oh, all right.
Shut the duck up, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? Being nice? Ugh.
I needed to pee. No, I wanted to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack, quack, mother ducker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
Following the leader, Rebel. I am cool. I'm a rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass? Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I mean, I didn't really say you could call me anything you called me. No, sorry. What should I call you?
Daddy.
Daddy? Okay.
We're a rebel.
I did
Oh.
that.
And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass.
Dead?
You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
So Rebel's your real name? You might end up under someone else's ass one day, pal. Oh, so Rebel's your real name?
Yes and no.
What is?
It's Nunya.
None your business. Oh, that's pretty no. Nah, this is a setup.
Nunya ducking business.
I knew it. Yep, Thought so.
Dreams are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
I don't want to talk to you again. I never wanted to talk to you in the first place. No, wait. When will you come back? Just leave. You're a rubber duck.
You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
Nope. Oh yeah, they said that all the time in preschool. Nope.
You have now. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Mic drop. What? What? Actually? Damn, okay, she's actually gone. Where's my ducky? No, I don't need River right now. Where did she go hiding? Rebel. Damn, Rebel. Is she downstairs? Would be a room or so. I complete. Oh, yes, spin was complete. Alright. So, Betty?
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Does that mean she's missing?
You recognize that odd feeling? Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Damn it.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Are you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Huh? How are nightmares sexy? Yeah, what the hell is a sexy nightmare?
Okay, see what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
Oh, this sounds like the pizza delivery man. But why do you need the horror part before this?
A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
No. But this part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
You think so as
But I
well?
don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
She hates me, so she can't be in
Please,
love with me.
let's
Who would
forget
she
I said any of
in
that.
love? Damn, now I'm jealous. Can do that, but yeah, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Well, I spend most of my time in bed, so not that difficult to see me.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What? I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was
Atlas
at the
would love
warehouse,
to
I
hug
never
you.
had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I've never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
You have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Okay, what kind of adventure are we gonna have this night? Ready?
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
Oh boy, I haven't opened that one in forever. I think there might be a spider living in it. Oh, the only thing I don't keep in there, gloves.
Not much need for those these days. But compartments, always useful. I'm gonna teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
If I get stuck, probably a rope. In case I get stuck in my car? Like sandstorm or something?
You've got it, buddy. It's very important to be prepared. So, I've made you a list. Number 1, most important thing. Big, comfy blanket. Now, you'll see a lot of kits advertised all over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm. But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't.
I mean, okay, if we're thinking of traveling somewhere in winter, yeah, probably a good idea. But wouldn't you be better off with a rope? Then you can try to pull yourself out of the ditch where you're stuck, or something, or some plates you can put under your tires to get traction again to get out.
Big, warm, comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components. Moving down the list, food and water. Lots of both, and don't forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy. And something made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay. You might need some chains for your tires or some mud ramps depending on where you're adventuring.
Mm-hmm.
You'll need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food, and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too. An extra battery for your phone, a good sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten stuck, a good book, and of course, a big deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
Okay, thanks, Teddy. Actually excited to make my emergency kit now. I don't know how helpful a lot of that really is, but it's a nice sentiment. No, we'll go with this one. Emergency kit is
There you
always
go.
good.
See you around.
Alright, back to Bathsheba.
Hey, you.
Hey, Bathsheba.
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
Wow, empathy. That's progress.
God, look at me. I'm amazing at this. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
No more of your little friends. Please, no more shit talking, buddies. Okay, I'm going to trust you.
Good, you should. I only ever make good choices. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
He is pretty, but yeah, we're not here for flattery, Amir. You're supposed to be practicing your social skills. Do you actually believe any of this crap? No, she is pretty, but yeah, we're not here for flattery,
It is not
Amir.
flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes!
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Am I the third wheel right now?
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, How does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
That's so kind. Thank you so much.
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Possible and overwhelmingly likely. No, you can't go through life expecting everyone to worship you. You tell them to take another look at your fine self and change their approach. Let's go with this one. I think that's what you want to hear.
Now that's advice I can take.
It suits a tub of your unparalleled grace. If they cannot treat you the way you deserve, then you will let them know.
Yeah, if I had to interact with them in real life, I would not be
And if
friends.
they still cannot, simply walk away.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
Yep, we learned so much. Wow. Glad you had fun today. Glad we could waste time listening to Amir's flattery. No, I'm glad you had fun. No, we'll go with this one. We learned.
I really did. Not that I needed to learn anything, but yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna make an army of friends who think I'm hot now.
I can see no other future for you.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Damn, she pushes me away again. Mid River?
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon
What
becomes
shower?
clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie. I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex?" I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
Oh, I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Why can't you be the reason? Nah, just wanted to get to know you better. I thought maybe we could hang out.
You actually want to hang out with me? I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
Okay, for all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. Wait, what about going swimming? Crucial part of all those experiences, though.
Am I?
Yes?
I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around.
I mean, I could drown in you.
When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
What? Just going to leave? I want to stay. I want you to stay and talk to me. Pleasing everyone else's approval isn't going to make you happy.
Easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house. But sure, okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest, looking away from you for a good while. Eventually she exhales, seemingly more relaxed than she'd been.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Tell me something about you no one else knows.
Well...
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint.
Okay, aquarelle? Oil painting? Watercolors?
Watercolor, of course.
I
I don't have much time for it, but it's
mean,
one of the
aquarelle,
things that makes
same
me
probably.
happiest.
Maybe you could show me your work sometime.
I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that.
No.
I'm just gonna go. Bye.
I could check for Amir. Don't remember if I completed him already. We did not. He wants. Self-reflection, himself, yourself.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Oh man, he's so
Johnny?
tone deaf.
Johnny!
This is for you, Grandpa!
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can! That is the problem! We can all hear you! I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny! I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
What's with the yelling?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in.
Hey, Lemon Toaster, how are you doing? Wait, I forgot. Are you still on holiday, or you wrote something in the League channel that you won't be around this week, right?
In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Back now, okay. How was the time? Did you have
Johnny
was it
doesn't bother
relaxing,
waiting
or
for any resolution to the conversation?
wish you'd had more time
He
for
simply
it?
begins singing once more.
Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking
What's
on
good?
that
Back to
fried
work
tea
life
at the
now.
top of
Yeah.
his pipes.
But I mean, you said you were freelance, right? So probably not too much of a difference. Just that you have to focus on deadlines again. Gonna make that choking on a high D joke. Nope.
Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
They're
What
all
would your act even be?
very self-confident.
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's...
I do... Okay. Oh yeah, also I just remembered, I tried this week a few times to play against the... what's the name of the AI again you recommended me? And I don't know, but it feels like the AI is cheating sometimes. Even though I know it doesn't. But I had an encounter where I had like around 20 skirms with offensive upgrades against what was it? Around 20 crossbows and 5 to 6 skirms. So completely, I mean, okay, they got 2 offensive upgrades, 1 defense upgrades, but usually if I have more than double in skirms compared to them, I would assume I should be able to win. But my skirms, they were just completely wiped. Magic acts.
Does it make the audience disappear?
No, I'd hate to steal your act.
Yeah, keep laughing. We both know you're too much of a coward to actually set foot on that stage.
Be careful. It is your fortune that I have chosen not to until now. That could easily change.
I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Immortal AI outmicros you. It will not. It will move each unit independently. Okay. Okay, so you would say I might have just missed some of my spears that were thrown, and that's how he could just survive everything. Because yeah, it just felt like completely one-sided with the encounter. I had none left, and he had like half of them still left. But yeah, then that's really just cheating. I'm not a fan of of an AI like
Not
that.
my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
But yeah, it feels like they balance the immortal AI around being not as strong on the macro level, so to manage the resources. The point is, if you can beat it, you can beat anyone in the league. Okay, I mean, I managed to beat it a few times, but my problem is that like, for example, with Rambo Noon, my trouble was I don't know how to counter an man-at-arms rush. Like, too many of the maps are so open, and if I try to wall... Okay, archers? Really? Because I had some archers, I just got run over then with okay. I might have done it better the third game if I wasn't just frustrated from the 2 games before that. I might have then built or just kept playing. I could have won this even after this failure there. I was just too frustrated. But yeah, probably right, archers. But how do you how can I manage to get archers going if, let's say, my gold is forward? If I usually I would assume I would build a tower, but man-at-arms can just rush down the tower, and I don't have enough gold to get enough archers out to counter the man-at-arms then. Best opens archers, man-at-arms, scouts. Really? I thought scouts are pretty smooth because you can just run around so fast, and you only need like 3 of them to really do something. Archers are best. Okay. Yeah, I don't know since the okay, no, I get it with why the scouts are bad, because they always all the cavalry feels like they're just bouncing against each other too much. Nearly aren't done at high elo, okay. But yeah, with archers, I just feel like they're really difficult to pull off. Like, so many times when I want to send out just three archers to get something done up front, I just get punished for it because either the enemy is on my base and I don't have anything to defend myself there then, or I'm in front and I can't really do much with them right there. Do I need to go with double archer range, maybe? You have to put the tower down before the men-at-arms arrive if you want to rely on towers. Yeah, but even if the tower is down, the men-at-arms can just rush the tower, no? Even if it is already down, if they just walk up to it, usually they should be sturdy enough to get onto the tower and then just strike it, and then the tower can't do any attacks anymore. So, for example, Rocky Forest. That's one map I feel like a scout opening would be pretty nice. All around it if you have already... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Scout opening, but how if I do an if I wall in the tower, then the tower has only one shot because I can't put anyone inside to increase the damage. Okay, maybe I need to do this in combination then, but with let's say with archers, I put down a tower to defend the resource and create archers on the along the way, so the enemy has to move between tower or archers, and overall they die. Archers or even skirms will beat men-at-arms. Really? Skirms can beat men-at-arms? Okay. How do I do I do this with skirms? Because they have like 45 health HP, right? And a skirm does 1 damage. So it just takes too long to fight with them. Even if I try to kite, it just takes too much time to focus on it. Skirms as a unit as the most OP in the unit in game. I only feel like that's the case in mid game, not in this early phase. What makes them so strong then? Let's go with this one. They're still nerfing them in Feudal Age.
You're reveling in my
Okay. What are they changing with him? Oh, wait, no. Probably they're seen as OP because they have such a short production time, right?
But no, I think you're just being amazing and enjoying what there is to enjoy about something difficult. I love that about you. Obviously, I am a mirror of many talents. Some of them remain hidden even from you. And any one of them would be suited for live entertainment. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration. Once I've had a chance to dry out.
Next. But yeah, at the moment also I'm a little bit struggling to play Age of Empires because my mouse seems to have an issue right now. Like, it's always doing double clicks when I don't want it, so I can't really draw selection rectangles anymore. Scrims don't have any real weakness. They don't receive bonus damage from anything. They're a ranged unit and can beat most units. Don't scrims take bonus damage from cavalry? I thought all mounted units do bonus damage against them if they're not part of the archer class.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession.
Or is it just they don't take the bonus damage, they just get countered by cavalry because they can't build up enough distance to attack?
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so.
Scorns are only weak in low numbers to Cav because they are slower and have minimum range. Okay, so the range was the only thing, not really damage. Scouts take bonus damage from spears, archers take bonus damage from skirms, skirms don't take bonus damage. Oh, okay. I always thought scouts would do bonus damage against skirms. To have the circle complete. It is really just a distance. Interesting. Good to know. Yeah, I underestimated that. But I need food and wood to create skirms. I do balance this with will production. Because if I want to go for archer, I need a lot of wood anyway, but I need the wood for food production as well, so I can't really put that many out. maybe not go for gold at all, or just go for skirm bonus civs are good. Okay, so but I don't see that many Dravidians being played, and Dravidians get the bonus on skirms for attacking, right?
I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind, and there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
Oh yeah, skirm bonus civs. Would you then say Mayans are skirm bonus civs since they can let the skirms attack with a second spear?
What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us?
Vietnamese, Korean, top civs.
Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep
Yeah,
together every night?
Vietnamese obvious. They got the Imperial Skirm. Koreans. Really, Koreans? They get the free armor upgrade, really, right? But skirms don't really need the armor upgrade that much. Or do they get anything else?
Oh my
Skirms are
god,
cheap.
really?
Are they?
You
Yeah.
really feel the same? I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
I thought they cost like, what was it, 30 food, 20 wood or something? And if you need to balance this in early eco, isn't this a lot? Sleep together every night. I mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better.
It's much easier to swap in and out of archer skirms than other comps, so you can beat everything. Archers also kill wills best. Archery range is strongest open. Okay, yeah, I can see that, I can see that. So far, it always just feels a bit hard to get it going, because you can get crushed easy by Siege Workshop units. And if I go, let's say, Lancer or Knights, I mean, it's not a real opening since you need to get to Castle Edge first, but if you have like scouts into Knights or scouts into Lancer, it just feels like a real death blow.
And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
You put a power tower down, and it already has fletching because you're already going for ranged units. Okay. F is the harder eco to do than archery range. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it for me, whenever I go for Cav, it just feels easier to go for the eco because I already prepared so much food going up to feudal age. I can easy produce up to 3 Cav, and then I just can collect resources to go up to Castle Age and change over. Archer player can do 3 TC no problem. Cav player can't. Yeah, 3 TC play never really worked out for me. Like not right away when going into Castle Age. I always feel like then I have to defend first because I can't pump out army at the beginning because I'm running low on all resources. Usually I want to go for like maybe 2 TC. And then when I'm putting on the pressure, or when I get to put down the pressure on the enemy, I can put the third one behind. First things first. I really think we should go to bed. Now just keep being your lovely self.
Aren't you just a darling? Well, if you don't mind then, I'd love to go on a proper date with you.
Hey. Yeah, have a good evening then. Thanks for tuning in for a moment.
After all, I have you to myself every night. But a date in the daytime? Nothing would make me happier. Where shall we go?
Let's go dancing.
Oh, yes, please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone, mostly.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
I'd love to. You two...
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm a trophy husband now.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
Something fun. No, something slow.
Slow? Ooh, how romantic. All right, I got you.
Rainy cues up some slow, sweet music that moves your bodies instinctually. Betty wraps her arms around you. You wrap your arms around her, and the two of you move together, slowly. Betty looks into your eyes until she can't seem to any longer, laying her head on your shoulder with a sweet flush on her cheeks. How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say. The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainy begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainy. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
Okay, well, be the first of many.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Invite her into your bed.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
Alright, what did we get? I think I got empathy.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
Yeah, wait.
You.
Yes, hello, Rebel.
What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh?
I don't know where I met you, but sure.
Thought I told you to get lost.
I wasn't talking to you. You're insane. You said you were leaving. Oh, I'm checking out others here. Not you. I wasn't talking to you?
Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on?
This feels like a trap. It's gonna be your butt or something. Fine. What's that? I'm eager and I'm trusting. What? Oh, it's gonna be your butt or something.
It's my ass.
Okay. Yeah, I walked right into that. It's highly unattractive. Kind of a total bitch. Do you know that? Oh, yeah, I walked right into that.
Let's call it a learning experience.
And the lesson is what? Point of which is I am done talking. No, what? What's the lesson?
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Yeah, a real treat. Yeah, funny. I like it. Might not be quite the words I'd use. Oh, you're funny. I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Well, yeah. Harass them back. If they try to harass you, just harass them back.
Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Okay, Rebel. I still don't know where you are. Are you back in T? Oh, you're not back in the bar. Rebel. Oh well, let's meet Teddy.
How to throw a ball?
Like, any kind of ball?
Yep. This technique will work on any ball. I know. You probably already know how to do this.
He's a baller, I see. Yeah, but I'd love to hear your strategy.
It's all about the strategy. Hoove might have told you, but I used to play in the laundry leagues.
Like, where the Yankees play?
Oh, the very same.
I saw a game. It was fun.
I was a Crackerjack Laundry League player, and I loved doing it. It didn't last too long, as you might imagine. These little old legs couldn't quite keep up with those fastballs.
I guess that makes sense.
A curveball from a dryer sheet will always keep you swinging. But on to the best way to throw a ball. Have it in your hand. Look where you want it to go. Believe in yourself. Throw as hard as you can. And don't forget to let go when it's time. Believe it or not, this is good advice for a lot of different things in life.
I love that advice.
Love most of all. Believe in yourself. Go as hard and as full in and as big as you can. And when it's time, let go. Let that sink in, player.
All right. Meet Bathsheba.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic.
Oh, she's missing the rebel, maybe?
She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, hey.
What's wrong? Uh-oh. Someone forget to complain into you? No, what's wrong?
Everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
Yeah, could you repeat those for me? What exactly do you think those lessons were? Yeah, what exactly do you think those lessons were?
Tell others they're being annoying.
No.
2, whenever you have something shady to say it. 3, make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
And you're telling me that didn't make you any friends? Oh, I can't understand why that didn't work. That is not what I taught you. No, you're telling me that didn't make you any friends? Sarcasm.
It didn't. And worse, your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
You need to try a different approach.
Like what? Humility?
Yes.
No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
You're sure you're not the mean one? How's the saying? If you smell shit, check your shoe. But if everywhere you go it smells like no. If it smells like shit, maybe tell it to someone. If everywhere you go it smells like shit, maybe check your own boots. Like that? Welcome to the real world. I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is. You can't control what others think of you. Don't make it your problem. Welcome to the real world.
If this is the real world, you can keep it. I'm just gonna stay here.
To River and Amir.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her.
Is this
time,
Memoria?
her companion is a statuesque figure in black. You recognize Lady Memoria right away.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
You seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing.
Isn't that just how it is? Everyone has a different opinion. That's just how it goes.
What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Like, just be yourself. As you can see, 10 different people like you. So, all the different facets. Just count them up and average them. Have you tried just yourself?
Oh, like, it's just so easy. What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else.
Yeah,
so
but that's
there's
you.
no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
No, it's not easy, but... Have you ever thought about trying harder? Like you, just the way you are. No matter what state that is.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sit? I thought you had too much work to be being around. No, do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
Well, we might be just getting to know each other, but I know what it's like to feel lost. Way too much, but you're still hot. Oh, we might just be getting to know each other, but...
It's funny you say that. I know you so intimately, but you have no idea about me. It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy, the real river. Walk in the other direction as fast as I can. Start over with something real. No, get to know the messy, real
What
river.
if you don't like her?
Everyone will like you. That's okay. Well, you might hate me now too. At least that dislike will be something real. No, not everyone will like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved.
Huh? Wait, what? We have a broccoli situation? I can't
Peace
stand.
reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
I don't know that reason. I don't think.
You do not need to. It is obvious. It is written all over your face. You forget, I am something of an expert in your face.
Is that
You
so?
are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive, and you may tell me so later. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
I don't do well under pressure. No, oh right, sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure.
Yes.
Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
Oh, that feels really nice.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There. Now, come look. What do you think?
I looked exactly the same?
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to insult you.
Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Bodo. As long as you don't say bidet. We love our bed. The teddy bear.
Oh my goodness! I can't tell you how glad I am.
Okay. Wow. You actually had. Oh my goodness.
We are friends again. I gotta tell you, I was really missing you for a while there. Of course, I know you were out living your life, doing so many amazing and exciting things. But it sure is a pleasure to have you back around and get to watch you live. You're great at it.
Okay. What am I great at?
You're great at living. Don't ever forget that.
I won't. Thanks for the reminder.
You got it.
I'm a professional at
anytime.
staying alive. Oh, okay, we got it.
You're super.
Oh, we got empathy, 70. We're getting there. Bathsheba.
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself. After
Oh, how
the real
princesses
tragedy I
behave.
went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me. And I couldn't help but think about you. So what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have
Okay.
you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house. I'm number one, obviously. Everyone's just too intimidated to be close friends. And like, that's fine, I don't need them. But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, oh, they'll be so totally jealous. And that's the most important
I
thing
hate
at the
that
end of the
character.
day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties.
Okay, we've always been bestie.
Yeah! God, everyone else is gonna be so mad. All right, time to take this best friendship on the road.
She threads her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous.
Alright.
Rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, another. Oh, wait, did I get both? What was I last time already? 70 empathy. Doesn't matter. We'll get there. So, River. Back to you.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about you too.
Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's
No
ever really
problem.
seen all of me, you know?
Maybe Fred?
Winifred has seen me at my most vulnerable, but even she hasn't seen the ugliest side of me. I always leave before things get too real. Someone always needs hot water for something. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Well, I've been there myself. Shouldn't have to do that. Absolutely. It's time to retire. No, you shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, This will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely. Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me.
Exactly.
Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
Aqua Khan.
I'm every water. It's all in me.
I feel like I remember that song in a lyric a little differently.
Pretty sure that's exactly how it goes. Anyway.
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
Self-heating water.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything. All of me. Would you like to take a bath with me?
Oh yeah, sure. How did you get to know you, River? Oh, no, I'd like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you.
Okay, we had that text already.
It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold. There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
So easy with you.
Got empathy.
Once
Oh,
again,
Rebel.
it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again?
Yeah, that's right. It's me again, ya boy. Okay, what's your deal? You're butting in on my conversation, duckling.
You're in my wet dreams.
Yeah, am I? Oh, okay.
Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Maybe we got off on the wrong foot. I want you to give me some respect. Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here. Even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night. All warm and cuddly after. I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Betty's great, actually.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford?
Yeah?
Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Bedford sure is looking like a lost little boy.
I'll help him find himself. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Hoof is chill. Dude, enough. I'm friends with Hoof.
Whatever. Friends don't let friends bullshit each other. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch.
Actually like Maggie though.
Whatever. Do you. And maybe I'll do you. And we can both do me. Know what else I've noticed?
Okay. Tell me.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments. Bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born Amir.
Yeah, Amir's all show.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed? Alright, I'm bored. Rebel out.
But you said what else have you realized, and then you just say you're out? Yeah.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Okay, big sigh. What's wrong, Amir? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
I'm all ears. No, what can I do to cheer you up?
I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today.
Wait. I just realized his voice sounds a lot like the vampire from one of the vampires in What We Do in the Shadows.
Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
I'm confused. So, you're just bored?
No, I am not just bored. I am desperately bored. It is sad reflecting on my own. I'm lonely.
Yeah. What if I kept you company for a bit?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Great. Okay, what should we do?
Well, other than gazing at each other... Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with a young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Okay, sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Okay, oh yeah, it's all the same.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your Lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Hi again, Barry.
Hello. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you? Are you ever just Gomer about anything? No.
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do the mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
Okay. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help. And you need me to help clean up the chaos? You sure? Sounds more like you need babysitter than my help. Let's go with the first one.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like, snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Barry, it's okay to not remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible thing to do. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's just casual chat. Hardly something that needs burning into your brain. You try to push a bunch of makeup onto me. Ask me some silly questions. That's it. I think the second one. Let's go to the second one.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
Okay, sounds honestly quite scary. I'm so sorry that happened to you. So, you're forgetful? Is that what you're saying? Feels like if this stuff were actually important to you, you'd remember it, right? Sounds like you're really trying though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should. Sometimes brain ain't braining, but no, let's go with the first scary one.
Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes, like it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or constantly fail to honor commitments because you'd lose all track of them. Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really truly treasure, and just lose it. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery, or give you the history of the pinball machine.
Okay.
I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
Oh, he maybe has ADHS. So, you hyperfixate on things? Makes sense that you'd remember that stuff. Sounds normal to me. You remember things you're interested in. Just seems to prove that you only remember what's important to you. And most of that isn't important to anyone else. Well, let's go with this.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters. Gotta have a hobby, right? Well, I wasn't going to be the one to say you're shallow. No, let's go with this one.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So, what was it you actually needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Well, it seems to me that you can't keep everything in your head. Keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing. Sounds like you need a therapist or something. Really not sure? I can help you sort your brain out. Now let's go with the first one. Use post-it notes.
How do you mean, hun?
I don't know how you to get an answer to that, really. Stuff goes in, stuff doesn't go out. This might sound obvious, but write things down. Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that made you laugh. The details of events that you keep wishing you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yes.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it look gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
It's a great idea. If you make it fun, you make it far easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
I'm delighted to have helped.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Alright. Okay, that was the last stop for today. Let's see if we get to meet Rebel again when we go into the bathroom. Or if we have to find her somewhere else in the house.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half-sentences. He looks positively furious.
Oh, unbelievable! How dare! After how?
I am getting a feeling that something is bothering you. Whoa! In drama mode, I see. Oh.
Drama mode? Well, if I were in drama mode, it would be warranted, but as I am not, and nothing is wrong, then perhaps it is not nothing. Why do you ask?
Be unhappy right now. Just a lucky guess. I had no clues at all.
You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
Is it about the talent show? But hey, I'm here. If you want to talk about it, I'm always here. Come on, don't make me drag it out of you, Dish.
There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done!
Oh boy, yep, no, that's good.
His
Very
greasy
artistic.
little toilet prints will never come off. What does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
That's awful. Here, I'll clean you up.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Oh. Oh. Your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
When
And there's
walks in on
Rebel.
you this time,
Oh,
they
nice.
seem to be unaware of your presence.
Oh, and now I can surprise her.
Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face. As if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Reb?
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolve. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
And, you came to me to tell that? I thought you were sad. Yeah, looks like you let your guard down.
Only thing I get sad about is when the poppers wear off.
That is a problem then, yeah.
And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week. You want to be the next merry-go-round?
Sure.
Let's go for a ride. Grab the headboard.
Your time with Rebel is, well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
That's the spirit. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
Okay, sure. Sounds great. Love talking in detail about the personal hygiene habits of myself and others. What you're planning to ask is appropriate, right? Sounds like it might get personal. Another quiz? I'm not feeling it, thanks. Oh, let's go with that one.
Oh my gosh, me too!
Chill.
It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Alright, please, tell me more.
Right, so, last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. this time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Sure thing.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
Well, whatever's cheapest. At the time, I really, don't really care. I can't say I have a favorite. It's just toothpaste. There's certain brands I love. No, I don't have a favorite. It's just toothpaste.
Just toothpaste? I'll have you know, darling, that nations have risen and fallen over toothpaste. Human civilization's inextricable relationship with paste of the tooth dates back centuries. Why, in 1642, the British parliamentarians came close to dealing the decisive blow against King Charles I's royalists when they seized the toothpaste reserves of Lord Jacob Astley during the Battle of Edgehill.
Are you sure about that? Wow, really?
Nah, it really is just toothpaste at the end of the day. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this.
I'm not such a fan of soap.
How should it
Oh,
be? Bars or
but I was
liquid?
thinking of
Do they need
bars.
to be a classic brick,
Liquid,
or
I
bubbles
preferred.
of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
And again, yeah, my issue with the block is that you always get like residue, but at the same time it's self-cleaning, which is nice. Just kinda prefer liquid.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
There's a war?
Surely you've seen the debates, darling.
No?
Furious, angry debates over the objectively correct format for soap. Those who think all soap should be barred, and those who think barred soap should be barred. Only the other type of barred.
Interesting. The only thing I had debates about is toilet paper, front or back. And I'm firmly of the opinion always front, because then you can easily grab it, you always see where to rip it off. I mean, there's especially the edge of the lid where you can then use to rip it off. And if you have it in the back, it's just complete madness.
An endless war between solid and liquid. It's gotten so bad that there's been talk of dispensing violence, water torture, bath bomb threats, sun missiles, promises of delivering gel on Earth. A storm is lathering, with both sides foaming at the mouth to scrub each other out.
Okay. How long did it take you to put those terrible puns together?
I'm just glad you stopped me when you did. I was running on spumes. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping.
Barry, Earth to Barry, come back to me.
Spongus. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
Can relate.
Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
Let's think about the options. I need clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exactly same one? I'll just admit, never thought about sponges enough to be able to answer this. No, let's clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it exact same one?
Ooh, you and I are powdering with the same brush. That thought crossed my mind on more than one occasion, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would care enough about the details. I know the answer, though, and I think the Sponge Authority, I've got a whole extended universe involving them, would offer you a range of sponges in the format you've chosen. Since they're not doing this as some sort of twisted monkey sponge curse in which you get so much of your favorite sponge you go to hate it, trapped in an endless hell of your own making. I've definitely not been writing a novel based on this idea, but if I did, I'd call it Be Careful What You Wash For. Also, you can pick any color you like every time.
Okay, that answers my question perfectly.
Right. Spongus! Which would you go for?
The classic. One of those sort of rectangle ones. Au natural. I like them lumpy and bumpy. Poof sponge. Ones that look like a scrunched up nets. Loofah. Love those long boys. Yeah, loofah, I think.
Show me somebody who doesn't enjoy a loofah, and I'll show you somebody who needs to get on the loofah tip. There's so many subgenres of loofah, you'll never get bored, and the exfoliating properties are a bonus one simply cannot ignore. Did you know that while seen as a sponge from a product point of view, a loofah is actually a type of cucumber?
What? Okay.
Oh, and do be careful with them, darling. They have a nasty habit of holding on to bacteria. So, if you're going to get that lifetime supply, make sure to change them often. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded. Farewell.
Alright. We're still upstairs. Let's go with the... Hey, finished Tony already? Where's Tony? There's Tony. Okay, Tony is not yet. Okay. And we are at 58-64. So if... Well, we can take both of them. Or all three, rather.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous
No
crowd.
clock this
and
time?
the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I'm not afraid of hard work. I told you. I want to help. And miss out on your charming attitude?
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof, then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Okay, why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here. Let's get started. Where's Walt? I was hoping he'd be here too. No, let's go with this one. I want to know more information.
Done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's what we're doing, maintenance. And that's why the power is all weird? Because you're behind on some handiwork?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Are you saying Walt is wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Tony? You're not a natural handyman, and Eddie is not a teacher. The two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Oh.
Stable.
Thank you very much.
You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so. I'm fine. You can put me down now.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Change a light bulb? What you told me to do. Replacing a light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
You did?
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them. Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm good, really. Catching me. No, you were pretty quick. Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure. Now let's go with this one.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Ooh, you weren't kidding about this being hard work. Actually kind of fun doing this stuff. Working with your hands. Are we done? Please tell me we're done. I'm exhausted. I think my calluses have calluses. Let's go with this one.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
I had only dropped the tools 3 times. Well, I had a pretty good teacher. Come on, I did great. Admit it. Let's go with this one.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you
I
only
wouldn't go
had a
that
pretty
far.
good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out for a bit. Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun today too. I can tell. Next time, Eddie. Happy to help. Oh, hang out.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Did we fix everything yet? I still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues. I suddenly feel awkward and self-conscious. Nope.
Efficiency is important in a circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain it. So, when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them. I just didn't realize how bad it had gotten. He should have said something. Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall.
Okay, I guess that makes sense in some way. Thanks for letting me help. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable having someone else in your space while you work.
Sure. Don't mention it. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. You'll need it. A lot more to do tomorrow.
Alright, on to Tony.
Hey, all this talk with Rainy got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
What kind?
Rock music.
Really? I thought we would be for country.
Believe me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks. I mean, on demolition sites alone.
I got you brand new from the store, Tony. When have you ever set foot on a demolition site?
You know, as lead foreman, I really don't get the respect I'm owed around here. Have you talked to the roof yet? That guy don't give me any respect.
The roof is a lady? Why would I? What does the roof have to do with anything?
I had an uncle once, Uncle Tone.
Okay, we're jumping from person to person. Your uncle was also named Tony? What do you mean, once?
One-time uncle. You humans have those?
No?
It's like you got a tool you're close with, then he leaves the box one day, never to be seen again. My Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open, parts everywhere.
Oh, holy shit.
I know. I miss him every day.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Tony.
Oh, he ain't dead. The old bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
Oh, Tony, I want to talk about us.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking.
Okay, I couldn't realize. Didn't see that coming from you actually thinking.
Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do. I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable, like a triangle made of steel.
Is that all I am? Dependable?
That ain't it at all. I like you. A lot. You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. And things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing.
I like you too.
I knew it. I could tell. You just couldn't stay away. Come here. I can't keep it in anymore.
Tony pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox, and delightfully solid.
Oh, wow.
Told you I was packing some serious steel. Let's get out of here.
Alright, next one. One more checkbox completed.
Love.
But empathy and charm are actually competing now every time. Surprising. I've talked to her once. Go back to her. Hey there. No, I'll wait.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Are you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
Oh, and I have enough savings for these kinds of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And, if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
Alright, I appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for saving tips?
I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
Okay. How can I save on utilities?
That is quite simple. Start by turning off appliances when you aren't using them. Also, consider using less water by reducing your shower time. Oh, and shutting off the lights to rooms you're not using.
I see. Thanks.
Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount. Just to be sure.
Does something could have changed? Okay. Whatever you say.
Ah, my very favorite reflection. Did you need something?
I could use a pep talk.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
I see. I knew it. I felt your skill instinctively. And, sure. I can go with that for now.
For now. Tell me, what is troubling you,
I'm just not feeling myself. You know? Do you think I'm boring? No, I'm just not feeling myself, you know?
What do you mean you are not feeling yourself? Of course you are not feeling yourself. Look at you.
Ouch. What's that supposed to mean?
Look at yourself. Really look. When was the last time you appreciated what you saw,
Well...
Exactly. You're not feeling yourself because you are not seeing yourself. How can you appreciate what you have when you are not willing to see it?
I guess you have a point.
Come, I want you to gaze at yourself without judgment, without turning away, just seeing.
Okay. I have to? No. Alright, I'll try.
Good. Do this for 30 seconds. is starting now.
You look at Amir, and he looks at you. Neither of you saying a word.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's so awkward. Like, you're just staring at me right now.
Amir lifts a finger to his lips, shutting you down swiftly.
Shh. No talking. Only seeing.
You continue to stare at each other. It's difficult to look so directly at someone as gorgeous as Amir.
Mm-hmm. 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 Rob, you may talk now. How do you feel?
Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, not so bad to look at. I feel worse.
It takes time to learn to see yourself. Keep practicing. But until then, I will see for you. And what I see is magnificent.
Okay. Move to Barry.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Barry? Something wrong?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Hey, Barry.
I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare, inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Okay, go on. Barry, focus.
Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
I think in my sponge brain I do. So, in my experience, putting yourself down with derogatory sentiments like that is the opposite of helpful. I'm not quite sure it was put with so many references to sponges and holes, but I remember.
Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things. At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right.
Yes, you said orange before, but it's yellow now. That's okay.
That's okay?
Yeah, when you have a thought like that, it might help if you try and stop yourself to ask, does this serve me?
I'm not sure I follow.
Okay. Does it serve you to beat yourself up over using a different color than you planned?
I did remember to do that at least, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong. You did it differently, but still did it. The thing. You did the thing.
Yeah, I did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing.
Okay, and what's that?
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
Oh, yeah. I can see how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just
Interesting.
remember that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
Okay, let's focus on the positives first. You've still been writing, even if you forget sometimes. Has it helped? Pretty impressive, I suppose. Getting to remember the thing that stops you forgetting. Wow. Really don't know what to say at this point. It just sounds a bit hopeless. Now let's go to the first one.
When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's the kind of positive thing you really need to focus on.
It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down.
It's not silly. Any kind of progress at this is the spice of life. If you're struggling to do something, even if other people don't, you deserve to feel proud of yourself when you go for it anyway. What matters is that you try. Everything else, just what comes next. Let's go with this one.
You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
Okay, I care about you, and I'm proud of you for working on this. Saying that you need help is always brave, especially if you think your struggle is silly. No, let's go with this one.
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something. I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
Okay. I think that's what they call executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
It just means that you have trouble starting things sometimes.
Really?
That's why we're trying to note taking things. So, it's not just about remembering stuff in the moment, but getting your brain into the habit of doing it.
Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain.
Just conditioning works in this context.
Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now.
Well, whatever works. Important is just to keep at it. Sometimes you won't be able to start something even if you remember. It's important. That's okay.
Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there. Well, on that note, I'd best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new boron blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Oh yeah, right. 80 volts.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind. But here you are. Again.
Hey, everything hurts. And I slept forever, but oh no. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff. At this point, I'm just sticking around to spite you.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to do more. Yesterday, just felt so... Well, maybe it's because you're fun to be around.
Accomplished?
it was really nice. I might have said, like a stone cold badass, but sure.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again. No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
How you feel? Is that why you're fixing stuff?
Hmm?
Because it makes you feel accomplished, I mean. Because you feel responsible for holding things together?
Sure, accomplished, necessary, not a total damn waste of space. Sounds like we have that in common. Maybe I didn't give you enough credit before. But anyway, we're gonna fix that loose floorboard today. The one you almost died on? Yeah, let's go.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
Give you the satisfaction of saying, I left early? No way. Don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done.
Just suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Me?
No, the wall behind you. Yes, you. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
It's finally happening. I knew I'd get you to like me. Does it have to be alcoholic?
Whatever you want.
Are you going to make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
I thought it was
Try this.
non-alcoholic.
Whiskey sour. Well?
Not bad. So, what's yours?
That is mine. Seems like you've got a decent taste after all. In some things, at least. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all? So, all should be good now. That's great.
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
Okay, what about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? Day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment. Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, hadn't thought about that. Yes, so yeah. Or which way? No, let's go with this one.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
For sure. Have you seen him? It's a real party though. Fun, fun, fun. No, you're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Okay, why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Okay, yeah, there's gotta be more to it than that. And it's just to avoid hurting Volt. Nothing to do with you?
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you? You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job.
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too. I don't want that either.
I can't tell if you two are friends or if you hate each other. Oh, you really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. So, okay, just between us. Totally will. Protect the friendship? Hell yes. You need to come to clean, man. This is insane.
Don't you think I know that? I will, just not now.
Eddie ushers you out quickly. You find yourself alone outside.
Over to Monique. Who do we pick as last one then? I didn't get Rebel this time.
Oh, hello. I was just talking with Will.
Who is that? Will the...
No, Will. Here he is.
Uh-huh. Being of sound mind and body, do hereby declare this to be my last will and testament. Candelabra, gold. Desk imposing. Fan working. Cash, $100.
When you perish, these will be the items and their values that you will bequeath. You should name a next of kin, if you had anyone worthy of that.
I'm working on it. I'll leave it all to you, because you're so lovely.
You leave me to me? That makes no sense. Moving on. I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
Because I'm going to die soon?
Not soon, one must hope. I enjoy giving counsel. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
Okay. Is there any way to save on food delivery?
If you are that adamant on not cooking, I can only recommend ordering for pickup instead. Don't give me that look. Think of it this way. You'll save on having to pay ridiculous app fees and tip. And you get to step out of the house for a little bit. Not that I can speak on that.
But I don't want to drive. If my wallet's ever hurting again, maybe you can join me.
Let us hope it does not come to that. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors. I am used to solitude.
Okay, you should get out of the same safe sometime. No, Monique, are you scared?
If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space.
Please come back on a Sunday.
On a Sunday? Okay. Look at one more option. That one is complete. That one is complete. This is memory. Go to Lady Memoria.
Ah, gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill.
Okay.
You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Okay. Sounds good. Grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so... happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
Rose.
Dripping blood, one hopes. So, what shall we do with it?
Toss it.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Om nom nom. Huh? I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful. Next, another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine, and it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. What would you like to do?
Let's keep it. It's something we can use. Yeah, I forgot about it. Let's hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections.
Ooh.
I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few.
Oh, then we definitely have to keep
I'd be
this.
surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Wow. Yeah, we can definitely throw those away. No, it's memories of our grandfather. I miss him. Yeah, let's put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you
Oh.
remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yes. Yeah. Lol, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Ah, yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into
Toss.
ashes.
Pause. Definitely don't feel motivated by it.
Huh. Think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters.
Oh,
for
definitely
some
keep,
sort
definitely
of
keep.
Anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
I do remember liking that arc though.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
We definitely keep it. Totally hang it. I still support her.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a
That
very
entire
successful
back
day.
here is gone.
Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Nice, we are actually cleaning up. That's nice. Wonder where this stuff went though. Oracles everywhere, but I don't see any poster being hung up. Right. Oh no, there is one. Wow. Could have had one. Ah, no. Ami and Barry. Still hope for a rebel to pop up again.
My favorite reflection has returned.
Say that to me a lot, you know? Are really your favorite?
How could you even ask such a thing? If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
Cute. I'm not convinced.
Why is it so difficult for you to accept my affections,
Sorry. I'm just bad at accepting compliments. Because I think you're full of it? I'm just bad at accepting compliments.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it. It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
Makes me nervous when people are too nice. It's hard to practice something that makes you uncomfortable. Oh.
I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous?
Because people are usually only nice when they want something. I don't know. Feels like a trap. No, actually, it is just weird because it feels like what I did was nothing special. So why would I need compliment for this?
This feeling I am having. Yes. Sadness. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm a loser. I know.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it. You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
I feel so uncomfortable, but that's be sweet. Sorry. One sec. There's something in my eye.
Do not worry, Aziza. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
Well, you make it sound so easy. How can you be so open like that? What if I said no? No, you make it sound so easy.
It is easy.
I feel like most of the history of romance in media would disagree. Relationships are never easy. By definition.
You misunderstand. I am not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours. Doret begerdam, Aziza. Will you have me?
Oh, okay. I'm just as much yours as you're mine.
You see? As I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look after your heart from now on. It is safe with me.
Ah, there she is. Hey, Rebel.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy. I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
Good day to you. What's up, shit sticks?
Why you gotta keep doing that? You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kinda hot, in an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
Nah, just like the others. If by that you mean trying to be a friend, sure. Come by when I want to see a train wreck, actually. Just like the abuse.
Clearly. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here, let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the
Again?
bathtub.
I don't see... Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub.
Why? Huh?
Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin.
Oh, okay.
And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Once again, it becomes clear that you're a waste of my time. What you just did is extremely upsetting. Looks like you're still a piece of garbage. No, let's go with the upsetting thing. And I'm just telling you, it's hurtful. No, and I want an apology.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? And I want one of those jacuzzis with the extra strong jets. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, you'll get a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Alright, see ya, never, I hope. Bring some towels! Best, we don't meet anymore. No, bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
To Barry?
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Sure, Barry. Please, feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insights.
If I'm like really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Go on.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to, banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
If it helps, I have not found you boring.
Well, that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
I hear you. I put on a face as well, and yeah, people can tell when I'm trying too hard.
Me, that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else, exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, it's so exhausting.
Yes it is. Trying to hide the bits of you people find inconvenient hurts. It must be hard. I'm so sorry. You feel like you have to hide things.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot.
Alright. Over to Eddie and Volts.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire, you look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
The club is nice, but not what keeps me coming back. Actually, gone by a few times, but the club was closed. Wasn't inevitable. I helped it with Eddie. Oh, I don't know which choice I want to pick this time, to be honest. Let's go with this one.
Eddie was quite insistent. He prefers to do repairs on his own. Not much one for the crowd. But you certainly can't argue with the results. There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you and cocks an eyebrow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, Care to dance?
What? I thought you'd never ask. Okay. Fair warning. I am terrible at this.
Well, not to worry, Livewire. It just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running. It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas. That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours. And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket. And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends, and with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
It sounds suspicious. What's going on?
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Oh no. Holy crap, what? No, Volt!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can...
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted, Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please, just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this.
I can fix him. No, Eddie.
For sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. He deserves to know.
Okay, no more lies. What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Hey, wait. What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt.
He was my fix.
Okay. So, you're actually one person? Thing?
We're not one thing. But we're not two things. We're connected.
Yeah.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you! Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Okay, what is? Come on, tell me. What do you need? No, just tell me so we can figure this out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
Okay, but if Volt is part of you, then we'll never lose him. Change is scary, but can lead to something good. If I fix the wire, I won't really need both of you, though, right? No, let's go. You'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not, but then I can see that what it's like right now isn't any better for you. Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
Okay. You ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just... Before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Okay, reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Livewire. Only Volt calls me that. Oh, hello yourself. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
Okay. Where's Volt? No. What was that? One more time. Couldn't hear you. No. Where's Volt?
Eddie, isn't there something you wanted to talk about first? Fine. You were right.
Haha, I was right.
I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you. Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait, taken with me in as...
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Only if you are about to spell... No, the feeling is just as mutual.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, you know, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
I'm in.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Okay, they don't say anything this time? That's weird. Empathy keep growing, 80. Can't go to Monique, she wants Sunday. Let's keep cleaning up the attic.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
You like it, but ready to let it go.
Yeah, I'll totally take it. Anything that gets Lady Memoria worked up has gotta be special.
Oh, please. I know I'm mysterious and complex and devious, but isn't that part of the fun?
Oh, it's for me, but you're like a sensual shadow.
Well, there goes my conviction that no one understands me. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around.
Love,
I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
We'll keep this for Kopi. That past, yuck. What about my obsession with gloves, Memoria? What about that? No, not so brave. Let's go with this one.
Oh my, are you getting snippy? Be very careful, darling. Your snarky attitude might have unintended consequences. So, what does their future hold?
We hang 'em.
You've got it. If it moves you, it's art.
Moving on, then. Oh, look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the Botanical Gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
I think I'll keep it.
A tribute to a beautiful...
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special.
Yeah, okay, no, same.
Still special, perhaps? It was a
Mm.
moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
Faucet. Yeah, it's pretty, but I don't need it anymore.
I'll take care of it.
Wonderful. Ah, time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for
Order
that
4.
microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college.
Is still this Luke? No, that looks different.
It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your
Okay,
dorm room,
definitely
and
not Luke.
finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
No, faucet. No, I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
We'll keep it. Let's put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now.
One more to go.
A good day. Now shoot, one more day like this and we'll be done.
Yeah, thought the same. Finally get some space back here. Damn. Wonder what's gonna happen with all the boxes laying around my home. Oh, we still got one more thing to interact with. Almost wasted it. Actually, let's go with Art himself.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery. Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a
Very
ship.
beautiful.
It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Sure, why not?
So, what do you see?
Ship, waves, dark sky. I don't know, it just moves me. Celebration of colonialism, grand adventure and romance in high seas.
Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful.
I think sailing ship like that looks like Blast.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons.
The ship doesn't look like it's big enough to carry cannons, but sure.
Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
Oh yeah? Yes, I do.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace, next to the ship and a bottle. Above the fireplace, facing the piano. A bedroom. Let's go with the fireplace with the ship and bottle.
Just here?
Yeah, perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Yeah. Placing pictures is gonna be the action there. Yeah, I completely forgot. Did I? Gary is not yet. So Gary it is.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Not bad, eh?
Oh, someone's been improving. Oh, the writing's worked out for you?
You know, I do very much believe it is. At least some of the time. But some of the time is better than none of the time, right? Seriously, thank you. This doesn't fix things, but it helps. Like a good concealer over a particularly stubborn zit. Except, well, I suppose that analogy doesn't work because that's just masking the problem. And I feel like I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
Wait, what? Explosion in a lip gloss factory. Huh? Okay, it's important to know that you're not broken. You're right, I don't think masking is quite your style.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
I think I get that. I have to admit, I really don't know enough about makeup to get your metaphors.
Well, if you ever want to know more, you know by now I love to talk shop. Actually, I've been thinking about getting into doing makeup tutorials, like the ones you see online. I reckon I'd be really good at that. You just have to talk really fast about loads of things and sometimes shout a lot and put text over all the footage to be popular online, right? Wait, what were we talking about again?
Well, we were talking about how you were working on your concentration.
Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
Sure. They're pretty cool. They're okay. No, they're pretty cool.
Sorry, off topic, I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. you've got the Togo toucan, or Toucan Classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut-mandibled toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
Okay, please, go on.
Oh yeah? Wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keel bill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here. But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel-built cutie. Has this amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky-tone blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes.
Okay. I'm quite interested in you.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalkery thing. It was a callback to, like, how, what we were talking about and the stuff, and, you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in future.
Alright, all sorts of things, I suppose. Oh, that's a good idea, Barry.
I'm starting to think we're a good idea. A simply fabulous one, darling!
Okay, I didn't expect the love ending, but sure.
You're my favorite fixation!
MP85, now MP is going all ahead. Running it down. No, we didn't have the key. Last time cleaning.
Oh, it's you. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very...
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy? What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Okay, don't I get to have an opinion on this?
Of course you do. Don't be shy, dear. Stun us.
I hated this process. I'm so ready to be done. Don't you miss going through your memories? Lady Memoria. Or seriously hot. I'd do anything to hang out with you.
Hey yo. Maybe the sculpture dude and I should take some seats and grab a snack. Could be a good show.
Eros is an art in itself.
Now, it won't do to put off the suffering of work for the ecstasy of other pursuits. Plus, the suffering can be so ecstatic, don't you think?
Whatever you say, madame. I think suffering is suffering, personally. But okay, work it is.
Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop.
Okay.
You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Nah, let's put this back in the box. Okay, no, let's not put it in the box. We'll keep it. Don't know if I would put it on display, but sure.
The artist putting his own shame on display. A true piece of art.
Just make sure it's got glass art, not just a frame. Splatter and all. Oh, don't be so childish. Splatter has been called great art in its own way, you know. So nice to be in agreement. And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
It doesn't look like there's anything special, so throw it. We can throw this one away.
Love me some spaghetti.
Wonderful. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood type things.
Oh, they definitely keep that one.
There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them. It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
It definitely goes on the wall.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side. Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
Yeah, hey, I made this not for my teacher. Not my teacher. Oh, yeah, Miss Feller was amazing. I miss her.
She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
Toss it. Let it go.
Nice. I almost never get dried pasta. Only the gooey stuff.
Congratulations, Cam. Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
Yeah, no, we keep that one.
What happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Yep. Let's hang it up. Show off that we got in a graduation.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item.
Oh,
It's
celebration.
graduation day
Oh,
from high
yes,
school.
with the teddy.
We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Hi, Teddy. Aw, he was so nice that day.
With you forever and always. What about this one?
Keep it up the wall.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling, and you have done what I asked perfectly. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
Okay, what happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house. Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company. And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, of course. Needless to say, you couldn't have done that without me. Or you wouldn't have, at least. But I also couldn't have done it without you. We both enjoyed ourselves, it seems.
That enjoyment can continue, I think. No, we make a good team. No, I can't continue.
Oh, I agree. I didn't want to ask if you weren't ready. Where we've been is fairly tame compared to where we could go.
Buckle up, twisty lady. And we get a toy robot dog.
Why do you ask, darling?
Against empathy? Huh. Unexpected. Art.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today.
Okay.
This one.
Ooh. Looks beautiful, actually.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece?
I have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
I see true enlightenment. No. Composition of it is just so beautiful.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in. In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention.
Yeah.
While your
But the mountains with the
floats
fog, also
away
beautiful.
to the misty mountains in the farther frame. What about the composition touches you?
All the empty space. It's a brave choice. No, those mountains. Nah, let's go. You nailed it, honestly.
Shall we display it in the gallery?
Yes, absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
Bedroom, bathroom. Let's put it in the bedroom.
Like
Would
this?
be preferably if I knew. Yeah, perfect. If I knew what all the pictures are, but because I can't swap them out anymore.
Well done. A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Oh, Bobby. Still need you.
Whoa, buddy!
Team.
Hey, nice to see you.
Hey, Bodhi! I found your way to the office, I see.
Yeah, it's awesome in here. Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time.
So, have you had some time to catch up on, I don't know, 21st century?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming.
Overwhelming makes sense. Is there something that you still psyched up?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude.
Oh yeah, I love 80s flicks.
There are so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Oh, totally. Those are fantastic films.
Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves?
Beverly Hills Stop Sign, The Princess Slide, The Right Things, My Nader, Stay at Home.
Anime might have been a mistake, but I love that movie. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
What letters?
You know, LGBTQIA.
What? Ah, LGBTQIA+.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff. It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different.
Yep.
Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
Bodhi, we've definitely been making an effort. I'm honored you noticed. 80s movies are still great though. It's healthy to be able to enjoy things and also know they aren't perfect.
Yeah! Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
Me too? No, I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
Can't relate. I mean, with these date creators I'm popular here.
Got me talking at you. Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
After a while, crocodile. Alright, let's meet... Rowan Wenwa or something was the name, I think.
You have returned.
I sure have, and you have stayed.
Yes, I am uninterested in moving from this place. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
What? Make it sound like you're trapping them.
Trapping? No. I have no need to entrap mortals. I have
You
spent
no
many
need,
years
but you
in
can
this
still do
universe
it.
being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship. But there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks. Or making friends with your, fellows.
Okay, there is no satisfactions in menial tasks. Nice of you to think I have friends. Get my worship anytime, baby.
The sentiment is noted. But call me baby again, and it will be the last thing that you ever do.
Okay,
if you have
baby.
come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I'm not rushing you, Burrito. Just hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me? What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
I've never known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you. just wanted to bask in your beauty. I require you to get a gear. No, let's bask into your beauty.
Have at it. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You look upon Rongo Myfenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Ogo, Oge, Rongo Myfenwa, the goddess in my house. Alright. Then save it. And with this, we got a nice cliffhanger again. I mean, we got around 70% done of the game. We started around 60, so 10% per day, which means it's gonna take like 3 more days. Maybe we're lucky and can get done in 2, we will see. But with a push, we might be able to get through with the game on next weekend, which is interesting. We'll see, we will see. But yeah, it's just very exhausting. But yeah, anyway, it's been a pleasure. I hope you enjoyed it anyway, and maybe I'll see you again next time. So for now, I wish you all a good night, and bye-bye.